No, just the stream again. Second time. I need a computer that can cope. It's a really good computer as well. I don't know why it's crashing. That's twice in, well, granted, twice in 12, 16 hours. I'm Garcia says, how are you feeling? I am really, really tired and I have a very sore knee. Left knee is really bad. It's worse when I stop. But yeah, it seems to get better when I start running. So I've got a lot of gel on there to try and ease the pain, and I've taken some paracetamol as well. So I am getting myself stuffed full of very bad painkillers. And we are walking it out again just to get my leg moving. But it's not good, but we've got 53 kilometers left, so I can fight my way through 53 kilometers, especially seeing as some of it is up a big steep climb, so I won't be running, I'll just be walking. And that's what's going to scupper the 24 hours, I think. Dean, thank you very much, buddy. I'm just hanging in there now, hanging in there by the skin of my teeth. It's actually not too bad. The temperature in here, Ryan, is it's nowhere near what it would have been yesterday. I'm so glad I didn't do it yesterday, because it would have been awful. It's actually been raining here a little bit, so it's relatively okay. Richard says, well done, buddy, great work. Thank you, buddy. Got a really sore knee now. I'm going to be out of action for a few days, I think, after this, because my knee is really bad. Left knee, inside left knee, it's really sore. So anyway, there we are, we'll just get it done. 53 kilometers left, and 7 hours 45 minutes to do it in, which normally would be doable, but A, the knee problem, and B, massive climb, 1,000 meter climb, which is going to take a long time to do. Stephen Smith says he's got his sore knees. Stephen Smith's got bursitis, so I think yours is a bit worse than mine. Yeah, I'll get it. It's funny because it's a bit better when I start running, but when I'm kind of having little breaks every hour, but as soon as I stop running on the hour, it's really sore. So it's taking me like 20 minutes to get back into running again, just to loosen the knee up. So I'm losing time doing that, really. It's a bit annoying. Dean Hand says he had his two boys on the treadmill for 10 minutes and they moaned throughout. And he's just going to show them what I'm doing. Yeah, they won't have any, they won't give a toss. So what, Dad? So what? They'll say, well, he's just walking. So we've been going for 16 hours and 16 minutes. So 7 hours, 45 minutes left. Although, if I haven't done 100 miles in that time, then we carry on. So it's basically 7 hours, 45 minutes unless I finish the 100. If I don't get the 100 done, then it's however long. Right, so just walk this out for the next couple of 100 meters. Get to 108 kilometers. Start a very gentle jog again. Peter Barlow says, "Keep going, Stephen. Are you using your normal trainers? Possible swap to cushion." What's that? Oh, okay. My trainers are fairly cushioned. They're pretty good. Dean Hand says his kids think I'm crackers. Ah. They're all right. Don't think they're going to be any better, unless they might have they might not have been crushed down quite so much. That we'll see. Maybe I'll try them. Yeah. Okay, so the knee is easing a little bit now that I've started moving again. And so let's get to 108 kilometers. And then we'll bang out the next 2 kilometers, get to 110, see how I feel. And then we can start thinking about less than a marathon to go. Jez Willis says, "Awesome work." Right, there's 108 kilometers. Let's just let's get the speed going. Oh, that is so blimey. This is going to be a struggle. This last 50k is going to hurt. Mind you, well, see, once you get going, it eases a little bit. Rob Harrison says, "Dig deep, you can do it." Right, downtown it is. Richard Schlovot says, "You don't get injured, it's all in your head." Yeah, I know. Ryan, what do you think? I don't know, to be honest. I'm thinking you're right, that maybe I should do the run path. But it will mean that the Alp is the final thing I do, I think, because I don't think I'm going to have enough miles to get back from the Alp to the track and finish on the track. It's too far. Yeah. I thought it would have been nice to finish on the track with everybody, but maybe not. Right, so we're headed back to downtown now. So I think you're right, Ryan. Maybe do the run path next. I've done the track. Hot coffee. Tony, yeah, I mean, the planned route, you see, is the Uber Pretzel. But the Uber Pretzel doesn't include any of the run paths. So we need to fit them in somewhere. And it makes sense to do it now because we're headed back to downtown now. And the Uber Pretzel route simply does downtown and then goes back out to climb the Alp Zwift. Now that would mean climbing the Alp and then making a 30-kilometre run all the way back to do the run path. And I'd run out of miles because I'm only doing 161 kilometres. So it's going to be difficult. Well, I wouldn't be able to fit it all in. So I think I need to do the run path now, do downtown, and then get onto the run path, do that, and then go to the Alp and finish at the Alp. Noah Rackness says, what shoes are you using? I've got, at the moment I'm wearing New Balance 1080s. Sharla says, well done, my friend, you're looking really good. Well, I might look good, but I'm not feeling good now. My legs are really sore. My knee is really sore. So it's going to be a struggle now to the end, but we'll get to the end. Robert Baker says, still running, you're a machine. And Chris Nolan says, you're doing amazing, you can do it. Thanks, Chris. So if anybody is wondering what on earth's going on here, this is 100 miles of Zwift. No, 100 miles of Watopia. And we're running on a game called Zwift. And we're in a virtual world called Watopia. And there's probably about 100 miles of roads, track and path to run and cycle on. And my stupid plan was to run 100 miles and cover every inch of the Watopia virtual world. So we're currently on course to do that. How long it's going to take is another matter. The plan was originally 24 hours, and I've still got 7.5 hours to do that, with 52 kilometers remaining. But I'm injured, I've got a sore knee, and we've also got a very steep 1,000 meter climb to do at the end. So that's going to lose me a lot of time because I am just going to walk up it, really. So we'll just see what happens. We're not far off 110 kilometers, so that'll leave 51 left. John says, absorb the positive comments and embrace the support. In order to achieve, we must first believe. Your form does look good on the video feed. Yeah, I feel all right. I mean, you know, in general, if it wasn't for the knee, I'd feel relatively okay for, you know, somebody who's just run 109 kilometers. So I am doing all right. And if I could just continue running without stopping for the next 50k, I would. But I just haven't got the strength to do that. So I am going to have to keep stopping, and I am going to have to keep warming the leg up afterwards, because once I stop, it seizes up, and it takes 20 minutes to get going again. Did I rhyme there, Ryan? Or are you talking about John Pettingill's in order to achieve, we must first believe? Megan Smith says, amazing work, well done. Thanks, Megan. Rob Harrison is still running with me. Cheers, Rob. So I think a walking break at 110k, coffee time. No, that's 12:30. Well, it'll be a bit after. I'm at 109.3. No, I'll just drink that, yeah, and some water. So 700 meters. Tim Walsh, thanks for subscribing to the Zwift Live channel. If you haven't already, please do so. Charlotte, I suppose I could strap the knee up. It's just I've got a load of painkillers in there now though. And like I say, once I start running, once I get it loosened up, I can run. What's that? Right. Okay. Mark Salisbury says, great job, Stephen. Cheers, Mark.
Nice.
So ride-on's dropping there.
Right on.
Can't even read that. Smug pie. Thanks for the ride-on. Stan, cheers, buddy.
Thank you.
Julie Cook says, still looking strong. Thanks, Julie. Feeling all right. Just worried about the knee. Just a bit of elevation to get out of the tunnel. Mark Crosby, thanks very much. Cheers for the ride on. Right, 25 seconds and then I'm just gonna walk for a bit. Straight ahead to the downtown. it's really frustrating. Come on. James Smith says, amazing running, keep going. So we're at 110 kilometres, 51 kilometres to go. Tom White says, would you consider pushing for 150 miles one day? No, not at the moment. Not on Zwift, anyway, that's for sure. Quite happy to get this 100 out the way and then never do anything like it again for a very, very long time. Rob Harrison, what's your total elevation for this run? So far, Rob, my wife's just asked me the same question. I don't know so far, but the plan is I'm hoping that it'll be 2,000 metres. But I've just no way of knowing. Right, heading to downtown. Coffee gone. For yeah. Rob Harrison says it should show in the companion app. I don't think it will it? I don't think it will, because I don't think Zwift displays elevation. It's only afterwards that it shows it in Strava. Where would it say my elevation? Yeah, I don't think it does say how much elevation. You're absolutely right. It does say 1,471 meters climbed. So, thank you very much, Rob. I never even thought to look there. Brilliant. You know far more about this than I do. Yeah, okay, so 1,471 meters climbed so far, and then we've got about 1,000 meters to climb. Yeah, Ryan, amazingly, I didn't know this either. Look, it's there. Hang on a minute. It's there. Look. Maybe only I can see it. Yeah. Right. Downtown again is the direction. Do you know what, Rob? You have enlightened me and Ryan today. Ryan and I, experts of the Zwift ecosystem, had never thought to look there. Okay. Yeah, right. Back to running. Let's get... I could do no more elevation for the day and I'd be perfectly happy with what we've done. Harrison says I need to start my own Zwift channel. Quite right too. Okay, downtown, turning right. Baker, thanks for the ride on. And we are going on the main road. We'll come back to the beach park. We'll make sure we've done the main road. I don't know if we have or not. I'd better run the whole of the main road in the front of the pier, just to make sure I've done that, and then we'll go on the beach path. Christoph, thank you, buddy.
Ride on.
Weddington, thank you very much for your ride on. Michael Rixer says great work, respect. Thank you, Michael.
Nice.
Just 50k to go now.
Ride on.
Lahel, Mark Lahel, thank you. Of course, the only bits that I can't do are the starting gates, aren't they? I can't run up those bits there to the starting pens. Flounders, thank you. It's so easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod, like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. Robert Baker says, how do you keep motivated on these long runs? Well, it's the challenge of getting to the end and not being defeated by the distance. It's just a case of saying to myself, I really want to do this. I really want to get there. So you break down the run into chunks and you do all the small bits. For the whole day, you just take care of the little bits. And if you take care of all the little bits, the whole run comes together at the end. Is it only about 10k, Ryan? Maybe 11 kilometres of run path. I don't know how far along here I need to go. think if I'm going to turn round at the sprint at the junction here, because I think I've done this bit. And maybe you're right. Maybe it is only a 5k loop. Right, 112 kilometers done. Right, I think right, turning round. Do I have to be running to turn around? That's true, Ryan, yes. Okay, so we're now heading to the run path. But I've got my break in 4 minutes' time. Rob, I don't know if you've already discovered this, but if you start running, you'll get the option to turn around. Right, I have done 1,500 meters elevation. Matthias, maybe you can run the last few meters in the Mayfield Stadium. Well, yeah, I was hoping to do that, but I don't think it's going to be possible, Matthias, because it's just going to take too long, too many miles to get back from the Alp Zwift. So I've got to do the run path now, and then I've got to go and climb up the Alp. And by the time I've done that, we're not going to be far off the finish anyway. And getting back is just going to take up a whole load of kilometres, and I'll be done. And I won't get back to the track in time, I don't think. Right, nearly time for the film. So let's have a look at what we've got to play with. Slow down to a walk. 12.7 kilometres done. Right, let's play Victoria's Guernsey Ultra then. Right, enjoy this, guys. Guernsey Ultra from 2019. Welcome to Film My Run. This is the Liberation Monument in St Peter's Port. I'm here for the second time to run the Guernsey Ultra, the GU36. And the reason I'm here is it's my wife's very first ultra distance. Well, she's done 27 miles, but that doesn't count, does it? So 36 miles around the coast of Guernsey. Let's see how it goes. Again, absolutely beautiful day today, and we've got far more runners than were here last time I was here. So let's enjoy it. Section is 16 miles long, and this is the first aid station halfway along the cliff section, at 8 miles. Hi guys. Hello. Yes, please. So here we are at 16 miles. We have 1,000 meters of elevation behind us, and we've now got 20 miles of relatively flat running to go. Before that, we have Coke though. Hobo Bay, 23 miles. Are your legs hurting?
I'm just really tired.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel heavy.
Have you got any chafing anywhere?
I think I might have a bit under my arm again.
But generally okay. Any stomach problems?
I just don't want to eat.
Well, you've just been eating a nice lolly.
Well, yeah, that's fine, but can't face solid foods anymore.
You can't face solid foods.
No, I was fine on the first 16 miles eating. Now I just want liquids.
Okay. You know what? I genuinely wish it was actually a bit hotter. I kind of think that's what. Years ago I went swimming in that bay there. Tide's a bit far out, and I want to help Victoria get to a good time, so we're not going to go swimming today. We are rounding the final headland with about 9.5 kilometres to go, and we are killing it now. Victoria is tired but still going, still running. So over there are the islands of Herm and Sark, and then beyond them is Jersey. 7 hours, 21 minutes, 52 kilometres. We have just under 6k to go. There's the castle over there. The Liberation Monument is somewhere in the middle, and fingers crossed we might just sneak in under 8 hours. We've got 9.5 minutes to do 1.3 kilometres. She's absolutely shattered. She's absolutely dead on her feet, but she's pushing the last little bit now. 500 metres. Come on, Vic. And there we are, another fantastic Guernsey Ultra completed. Victoria finishes in 7 hours? Victoria finishes in 7 hours, 57 minutes. Absolutely amazing, seeing as her goal time was 9 hours. That's the Liberation Monument. If you ever want to come to Guernsey and do the Guernsey Ultra, that's what you have to touch at the end of the race. 36 miles all the way around the island. Come and do it next year. You will absolutely love it. Although, it's actually raining. It's raining in Guernsey. Who knew? Who knew? So? Yeah, and you can't believe that I dragged you to a sub 8 hour finish, can you? Pleased with yourself? Do you want to show your little badge? Victoria got a little badge for it being her first ultra. Good, like another?
It's a nice surprise. Treasure this.
Right, that was the Guernsey Ultra, Victoria's first ultra in 2019. And she went on and did 3 more ultras that year. 2 more, sorry. Okay, we are now on the run path. Poor old Rob Harrison keeps trying to join me to run and I keep going off and leaving him. Right, and Clapton as well, and Clapton's just joined me again. So, we need to negotiate a way to get all the way around here and cover all the paths, the roads and the bits that we need to have gone on, because there are some crossovers and sections that are easy to miss on here. Thanks for the ride on, whoever that was. D York, thank you. And Robert Baker up ahead. Ollie Golden checking in. Doing well, mate, he says. Keep strong. Yeah, I'm fighting, buddy. I'm fighting. 47 kilometres to go. So, a marathon and a park run, basically. So if we get this run path done, that's at least 5k, I think. Matthew Wilson says, well done, keep going. Haven't really got much choice now, Matthew. I've got to do it now. So close, really. Only, a marathon or so to go. So I've got to do it. 7 hours to do, well, my arbitrary figure of 24 hours. So I've got 7 hours to go. But, however long it takes to do 100 miles. Oh, Brian, don't start talking about the next challenge after. I've not even finished this one yet. Give me a break. You think of something, and we'll do it together. Henry Carlisle, sorry, says I will join you in a bit. Hoka question. Hey mate, have you used the Hoka One Challenger ATR 5s before? And if so, what do you think of them or Hoka in general? Okay, so I've not used the... Oh, I don't want the main road. I want the run path. I've used the ATR 3s and oh no! I've gone the wrong way. Hold on. Let me just do this, sort this out. Right, I need to turn round. Come on, turn round. Actually, that's quite good in a way because no, I'm not. I'm on the wrong path. I need to turn. But it means that I go on a road that I wouldn't otherwise have gone on. No, just need to turn around. Ryan Downey says, have you reached the Alp yet? Of course not. I'm doing the beach path first, the run path. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, we're doing the run path first, and then I'm going to the Alp. How do I turn round? I turn round. Right, run path. Oh no. What is going on? So who's saying that? Yeah. Well, yeah, I've turned round now, but I've missed the turning. No. Or right, there we are. Turned round. Rob Harrison says I may regret this. Ryan Perring says never follow him in real life or on Zwift. He always gets lost, and never a truer word was spoken. Right, let's see how far we need to go before we come back. Let's turn right. We need to turn right down that path down there. So I need to turn round again. Let's just go up to this sign on the floor here. Oh, come on, turn. Why can't I turn round? Again, I can't turn round. Oh, ridiculous. Right, turn round. Now I've got to turn right. Where that big blue sign is that says turn right, that's what I've got to do. Sorry, Daniel, I'll get back to you in a second. I've just messed up here. Run path. Marcus says, I do find turning round sometimes wonky in Zwift. Right, I think we're going to do it. I think we've got it. Okay, good. Right, Daniel. I've used ATR3s. I didn't think the sole was up to much. In fact, actually the whole shoe disintegrates very quickly. It's very comfortable, but it doesn't last very long. The material is not very strong. So that was the ATR3s. I don't know if the ATR5s have improved much. My shoe of choice from Hoka is the Speed Goat. So either the Evo Speed Goat or the Speed Goat 4s I would use. So we're carrying on the run path now. Which bridge section? What do you mean I'm gonna miss the bridge section? So, right, should I turn round and do... Okay, so... Right. So, Ryan, I'm turning around and just going straight ahead for a bit and then turning around again and coming back on myself, aren't I? That's all I'm doing. go over that bridge which you missed by turning off a minute ago, the actual run path itself. Yes. So, okay, so we need to start running again and then turn around. So we're at 115 kilometers now. Now, ideally, in a perfect world, I would have got to 120 kilometers by 2 o'clock. It's not going to happen, unfortunately, so we are behind time. Jenny Campbell-Trayford says, "Oh, you're doing fab." She's just finished a 9-mile run. Well done, Jenny. Ryan Downey says, "Is this how Christopher Columbus navigated?" Well, probably, yes. So here we go over this little bridge, 3% incline. Oh, Ryan, well, kind of, I suppose. I'm really pissing them off. What have I done wrong now? Oh, fuck it. I've been right. Bollocks. No. I can't turn around here either, can I? Jesus. Fucking... Oh, excuse my language, guys. This is getting ridiculous now. Where am I? There I am. Yeah. Okay. And I assume I can't turn around again on here. No. Okay, so go out of this turn, down the other one like the last lap, then you'll lead to the junctions on the other side of the bridge, by the other side of the bridge. Okay, yeah. This is, do you know what? I actually did predict this would be an annoying bit, because I knew that we might think about doing these junctions. Yeah. Oh dear. And it means we are falling much further behind time now. Right, what am I doing? Run path or run valley? Run path, isn't it? Run path, run path. Then turn around and shoot right, okay. Yeah. Madness. Right. Need to get far enough down. When I turn around, I'll have the option. I'm going to get the option, am I? I need to turn. I need to go further. I'm not going to get the option. Bollocks. Really? Slow down. No, not getting the option. Turn around again. Yes, Ryan, thank you. Right, will I get the option if I turn here? Yes. So, main road. Main road, main road, main road. Might be sorted in a minute. John McManus says still looking well. Right, we can run a bit again now. Okay. Rob Howson says he'll rejoin once I've gained a sense of direction. Good choice, Rob. Well done. Right. So now we go off here and then we turn round and then we turn right. And then we turn round and we go straight on back over the bridge. And that is that bit sorted. And then we can get on with running round the run path. Just run a little bit further, so I've got time to change. Okay, so now we are sorted. And I've been running at 3% incline for ages. I think I ought to just drop it down, shouldn't I? Really, that might be helpful. Okay, so oh shit! All the junctions are done. So when we get to, sorry, I just dropped my keyboard. So we're going right, then we're turning round again and we're running straight along the run path. Castle has joined me again. I can't go left, can I? Okay, maybe I can. All right, I'll go left. Oh yeah, look, that works. How funny. Right, all junctions done. Straight through the run route, and we're all good. The only thing is, there are some junctions around the city centre, aren't there? The town centre, where we need to go up and round and left and right. Right, straight on here. Clapton has just reached his weekly distance goal. Well done. And we are coming up to 117 kilometres. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Don't think about these things when you get angry, do you? Or frustrated, or whatever it is that I got. Nearly 18 hours in. It's all good. 117 kilometres done. In 17 minutes time we'll have another film. I'll get a drink. And hopefully I can get at least another 1 or 2 kilometres in before then. Yeah, I should get 2 kilometres in for... Oh, what's going on there? Oh, right, hang on. Down there. Otto says navigational challenges just like a real life ultra. Well done, mate, looking strong. Thank you, buddy.
Nice.
Robert Baker, this is like ultimate low heart rate training run. Yes. Yeah. Zone 1, Zone 2, really slow. Really controlled in zones 1 and 2. Well, I say controlled. It's just because I'm running slow. Heart rate hasn't had a chance to get any higher. But you know, really, if I'm running 100 miles, I don't really want my heart rate going much into zone 3 and certainly not much into zone 4. Despite all the dramas, you still won't be too far off average pace. 3/4 of the way in. Out may not help, but that can gain some time. But can gain some time before that, yeah. Well, just do what we do, won't we? I should have been at 120 kilometres by 2 o'clock. That's not going to happen. But I won't be far off. 119 kilometres probably, hopefully, by 2 o'clock. So not so far off. Yeah, Otto, I'm climbing up a 1,000 meter ascent. Although, well, actually, I probably won't make it 1,000 meters. I'll make it about 500 or 600 meters. But nevertheless, it's a really big mountain I'm climbing up at the end, so I don't think there'll be any sprinting going on. Yeah, pretty much flat running until the Alp, and then I'll see how much I want to put on. I'm not going to be picky about it, to be honest. As long as I get 500 or 600 meters of climb. Cheers, Otto. Talk to you in a bit. Timothy Wall says, so you decided to do the Alp last. Probably best that way. Give the beast the respect it deserves, yeah. So out we go over the water. And here we are at 118 kilometers. 5,448 calories burned. Le revoir. Thank you very much for your ride on. So we'll get to 119 kilometers and a little bit more before the 2 o'clock break and the 2 o'clock film. Uh, 5,457 It's just written down there on the left-hand side, look. Kenneth, you can do it. Nicely done. Thanks, Kenneth. Yeah, Garcia, if you look on the screen on the left-hand side, you can see where it says today's run, and then there's a load of splits and calories. Tom White says, how tall are you and weight? Not very tall, 5'9", 5'8" or 5'9" feet and inches. And then weight 71 kilos. So I've got Drew following me now, Clapton just behind as well. Just pushing it a bit to make sure I get 119 kilometres and a little bit more before the break. Hello, Zoe. Timothy, yeah, I am matching the inclines to a large degree, let's say. Basically, the goal is by the end of the run to have about 2,000 meters of elevation. I've currently got 1,538 meters, so I need another 400 or 500 meters of elevation gain to be happy with what I've done. That's a relatively realistic estimation of the course profile elevation. Marcus Holmes is with us. Five minutes to break time. dear, water. Full ice cold water. I think I've still got some coffee. Yeah, I might have a little sip of that, yeah. Thank you. No, I might rest here, I might be alright. If I could have a cold towel, that'd be good. Thank you. Thank you. There we are, there's 119 kilometres done. Got a couple of minutes to get another few 100 metres in. Well, Philip, I'm quite glad that I don't see cars and lorries. That's the reason we get off the roads and run on Zwift. Too dangerous. Right, break time. 19.3 kilometres. Done. Good. Tim, the knee is good when running actually, but bad when I stand still. So it's now hurting, but I was able to put in quite a spurt there. Right, let's have a look. Race the Neighbours, so you can have a look at that one. This was a fun event in London. Welcome to filmmyrun.com. My name's Stephen Cousins. Welcome to North London for Race the Neighbours. It's a beautiful day in July. This is a weird race because it's about two different districts of London, N2 and N10, East Finchley and Muswell Hill. You can run just running. Look on my bib, just running. So you can just run on your own if you want to, but some people have got N10 on their bib, other people have got N2 on their bib, and that means they're racing for their particular area. Should be a great laugh. It's 10k, so we're going to have fun today.
This year, every runner will count. We're going to average the time of everyone in N2 against everyone in N10.
my kids for half an hour and listening to the archers, and it's so sure I'm fun. Yeah, keeps us really nice. Flab on.
Canary Wharf over there in the distance, the whole of London basically, and we are just running past the birthplace of television, Alexander Palace. 3 kilometres in, that's taken us 18 minutes. So what's your name?
Janet.
Hi Janet.
Hello.
Why are you doing this?
Keep fit, good community spirit, beat N2, that sort of thing.
Just been climbing a big hill, about 5k in now, so halfway nearly. 29 minutes. What's your name?
Melvin.
Hi Melvin.
Hi.
What's the longest race you've ever run?
Half marathon.
Why do you run?
Makes you feel better.
And why are you here today?
So I live just down there.
Who are you running for?
N10.
N10. 8.7k in to race the neighbours. Not far now. Beautiful sunny day. What's your name?
It's John.
Hi John. Why are you here today?
I did this last year.
Yeah.
I live in the neighbourhood.
Who are you running for?
N2.
So, why do you run?
I just enjoyed it.
Good on you, John. Take care.
Thank you very much.
My wife and kids. Just coming up to the finish.
And we have Film My Run coming in now. He's filmed the whole race for us.
That's great. Enjoyed that. Just got in under the hour, 58, 54. Lovely atmosphere out here. Well done, John.
Everyone is just coming into the park now. You've got one lap left. Well done. That's 3-4-2 throwing running. Well done.
And there we are, that's it from the Race the Neighbours 10k here in North London. It's been an absolutely beautiful morning, fantastic, really enjoyed it, glad I came. This is not a flat 10k though. There's a big hill up to Alexander Palace, then you come down, then you go back up again, another long steep hill. So it's not a course for a massive PB, but it's very pretty. There's some fantastic vistas across London, and there's also some lovely runs through the woods. Very well worth doing. It doesn't matter if you're from Muswell Hill or from East Finchley, you can just come and run. It's fine. If you're a race director, you'd like me to come and film a run that you're organising, then do get in touch with me. filmmyrun.com is the website. facebook.com/filmmyrun. You can get me on Twitter @filmmyrun. If you've enjoyed this video, do subscribe to the YouTube channel. The Film My Run YouTube channel is a link down below. Please click on that, you can get all my videos. And we'll see you for the North Downs Way Marathon next week. Take care, bye-bye. So that was a fun event. Erin Nolan, yeah, no, it isn't Mother's Day here, so that's lucky. I probably wouldn't have planned it today if it was Mother's Day. Tim Walsh says, how's the knee doing? It's doing better, actually. It's
but I think it's just it's pumped full of painkillers. I actually ran my fastest kilometre just in that last session there, in that last hour. I was able to get up to 9 kilometres an hour. Actually felt like I was sprinting. Steve West says, hope you've got the kids there as support crew. Well, they're kind of popping in occasionally, but it's mainly Victoria who's helping out. So, we are on the last section of pathway until we start heading up to until we start heading up towards the Alp, which is going to be a bit of a long trek to get to be fair. But there's still a couple of kilometres of this left to do, I think. I'm just going to walk it out. I'm going to walk until we hit 120k. And then it's 41 kilometres left to go. And got just under 6 hours left to do that in. So I think we're just going to miss 24 hours. But it won't be much after 24. So I think I'm going to carry on. I'm going to make sure I get to 161 kilometres and be pleased and proud of finishing, having covered the entirety of Zwift, warts and all, with a decent amount of elevation. You know, it's not going to exactly match the course profile, but it's good enough that I don't feel embarrassed by my effort. And if it's 24 and a half hours or 25 hours, then so be it. I've got a feeling after today, Ryan, I won't be running on Zwift for 3 or 4 days. I think my knee may well need a little bit of time. Right, we are off and running again in 1 minute's time. When we get to 120 kilometres. We'll see, Ryan. We'll see. So, more confusing navigation in a minute, I think, Ryan. Because there are a couple of ways up from the path onto the town, into the town. Like there's a right turn coming up, isn't there, that we can take, but then we need to come back down and do this the little section to go out onto the main road. Do you think I should try and get those little turns-offs? Okay, go Jonah, 40k to go. Yeah, 40k left now. Just a little bit over 40k. See, we need to turn right onto the Run Valley. So, yeah, so we're just going to go round and then to the left. Am I going to get the option to turn left here? Doesn't look like it. Main road. Yeah. No. Run Valley. Left Run Valley. Have we? Oh yeah. Sorry, right. No. Oh no! I've gone the wrong way. Okay, so I'll just have to turn round. want to go to the main road? I couldn't go. Wouldn't let me go straight out. So let's just see how far we need to go before we need to turn around again. Right, I'm going to go round here, and then I'm going to take one of the junctions back onto the run path. I'm going to turn around, I'm going to take the other junction off the run path, then I'm going to turn around again and basically run back all the way along to the Alpe de Zwift. Then, right, what I need to do then is find the quickest way to the Alpe. So that's the next job. From here, the quickest route to Alpe de Zwift. because we've literally only got 40k to play with now. Marcus, I've still got a few little twists and turns to do. Give me 5 minutes to do these little twists and turns round some of the junctions, and then I'll be on a straight road basically to the Alpe Zwift. Although I need to make sure I'm going on a road, I'm not missing a road out. Okay, so it's going to be about 30 kilometres to get from here to the top. Right. Why am I not getting an option to turn? Okay, to go a bit beyond it and turn again. So we'll have to go out. Oh, you can't go in that way. Okay, you can only come out that way. All right. So we'll run beyond it, turn around, go down that little path on the side there, turn around again and come out of the other path. Yeah, my watch is really good battery life, Buenaventura. Yeah, it's still fine. Okay, maybe need to turn around here. Can't turn around because we need to wait. Oh, maybe I can turn around. Go. Okay, beach park. There we go.
Ride on!
Henneman, thank you for the ride on. Right, down here, taking a right. Come on, there you go. Lovely stuff. Cheers, Ryan. Turn around. Turn around. There we go. Jolly good. Don't go up there. No, don't go up there, you bloody idiot. Unbelievable. Turn around. Right. Main road. Okay. Good. Ryan says stop stressing. All right, sorry. No, I'll just come out because I need to come out of this path here, don't I? So I'm going to turn right now out of this path. Now, are we saying that the quickest way to the Alp is right along now? You look at the map. Oops. Do you know what? The quickest way would be to go on the run path, wouldn't it? I suppose it doesn't make an awful lot of difference. It would actually, the quickest way would actually be to go onto the run path. Sam Schwartzing, I am 38 kilometers from the finish. No, oh, fastest route, sorry, head out of downtown towards the volcano, turn left or sprint and S's through the Italian villas, stay straight, jungle, forward and boom. Okay, will do. I'll do that. So Carlisle is with me now. Marcus Holmes is back with me. Brian says, just run, I'll guide you unless you know of anywhere you've missed. No, I don't, I can't. My brain is so fried now, Brian, I've no idea. I think what we do now is we just go up the Alp and we're done. and come down a bit of it, and that'll be it. And if I've missed anywhere now, well, I've missed it. So, but it's not going to be much. It'll be a corner here or something, a corner here or there. I'm pretty sure I've done pretty much anything. Yeah, well, okay. So when I get to the end, I will check the map and just see if there is anywhere I've missed. But to be honest, once I've clicked end run, I'm going to follow it through to the save button, don't you? I just don't think it can't, unless there's one major road that I've suddenly somehow missed out. I am not going to find a little corner somewhere that I've missed. I just want to keep running. Maybe when tell you what, maybe, do you know what, I'd be afraid. I'm going to be afraid to click end run in case I accidentally do something and stop it. Darren Thompson, absolutely amazing, pal. What a legend. Cheers, buddy.
Nice.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
No, I think you're right, Buenaventura. I don't think I should do it. Mr. Bish-Boshed says not sure about the extreme close-up. What do you mean? What's wrong with this beautiful face? No, Ryan agrees as well. Play it safe. I've done all the Fuego Flats, even round and round that middle bit. I've done all of Titans Grove, I've done Repack Ridge, I've done all around the volcano to the top, all the way through the top and all the way through at the bottom. I've done all the way up the Epic Com and down. I've done the old Com, the little Com. I've done the whole route round the original route round Watopia, the oldest bit. I've done all of the run path. I've done the track. I've done the boardwalks. I've done big bridge. Have I done the big bridge? Yes. Yeah, just the Alp left. Bloody hell. Okay. Right, 123 kilometers done. 37 to go. Straight ahead to the sprint. Right, off we go, straight ahead. "20 minutes left before break time. Oh, cheers, bish boshed. Thanks. And thanks, Rob. Rob, I'm really sorry about all the messing about earlier on. I just had to get all those little sections in, and I got a bit confused as well. Thomas Bunce says, "Keep going, matey. Only a little jog to go in the grand scheme of things." Yeah, 37k, but quite a big climb. Come, maybe. Oh, don't tell me that, Ryan. Dirt and after Ocean Boulevard, dirt and wooden bridge section. Don't know. I don't know. Probably. I don't care. 24k done. 124k done. Ryan says there's a turn off soon. Brian Dell, thanks for the ride on. So, yeah, we need to just be aware of the turn off coming up. Bish bosh, yeah, I will be having at least 1 or 2 rest days after this. Yeah, but I'd have to get to it, wouldn't I? Jean Rouvelin is still moving. Okay, yes, the knee is much better now that it's pumped full of painkillers. And yeah, I can run on it. It's just that when I stop, it'll really seize up. But we are not stopping for another 37 kilometers yet, so... Well, no, that's not true. I will stop a few times more, but... Just let me know. About 2,000 meters elevation, John, when I've finished, hopefully. Jason Darby, good afternoon to you, buddy. Cheers, John. Take care. See you soon. See you later. Another Red Bull, I think. Is there any cold coffee? Yeah, I'll have a cold coffee and a Red Bull. Thank you. Peter Hitchin says, amazing Stephen, I ran with you for a bit when you were 12 hours in. I'm now knackered and only done a family walk and a trip to B&Q. Well, safe to say I'm pretty knackered as well, Peter. 36 kilometres left to do. Should get another kilometre in before break time. Yeah, this is a lot more, a lot better setup than my old shed was, bish bash. Thanks, Gabriella.
Thank you.
All right, Andrew, thank you. Ryan, I don't know until I get there. It depends how much elevation. maybe if I don't put loads of elevation on, you know, just enough elevation to get me to 2,000 meters, 2,100 meters or something. So like about half the elevation of the Alp. So we'll, as long as I can get at least 500 meters climbing in, get myself to over 2,000 meters, I'll be happy. Have I got a turn coming up? I'm not going to, yeah, I'm going to the 360 bridge, aren't I? I'm not going to the volcano. Beth McHugh, thank you. Thanks for running with me for a bit. Marcus DeWitt says, great job, mate. Thank you. No, I know, yeah, we're going to turn off to the jungle before that, aren't we? Right, so let's get to 126 kilometers, and then it's break time, and then we'll stick another film on. So 1 minute to go. Rob Harrison says, we really do need to get some plants in our garden. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, here we go. Right.
Follow race director Mark. I'm Richard.
Welcome to Film My Run. This is the 1066 100 mile ultra. So within half a mile, or less than half a mile, we're on the Thames Path. And we're now following the Thames Path for the next 50k. So there's the Houses of Parliament over the river, and London Eye just ahead. About 14k into the 1066 100 miler. Quick dash across the road. Do you know what? I never thought I'd run a 100-mile ultra past the London Eye. 1 hour 40 into the 1066 100 miler. There's St Paul's Cathedral, there's the Millennium Bridge, and here's the Tate Gallery. And we're still running along the Thames Path. 10 miles done. So, Tower Bridge there, and across the road, the Tower of London.
Everyone behind the white line, please.
Can I quickly go? Quickly. I'm allowed to cross the bridge just before it opens. That was lucky. I don't know how long I would have to wait. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Cheers. Hi. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, officially this is 15 miles, but most of us have done about 17 miles to get here because we went all over the place. Well, I have anyway. We're in Millwall, and I've done this in 2 hours and 50 minutes. So it's about 20 miles to the next checkpoint, so no doubt we'll be stopping at Costa and Waitrose, Sainsbury's, and Morrison's and Nero on the way. And Pizza Hut maybe, yeah. This is Greenwich Foot Tunnel, and it goes all the way under the Thames. So we're going from the north bank in Millwall to the south bank. Presumably that's Greenwich. Kilometres in, 3:55. So we're in Dartford, about 40 miles in. I am absolutely knackered. It's not that hot. Honestly, it's about 22 degrees, 70 Fahrenheit, something like that. So it's not burning hot, but it's just hot enough to make me wilt. And I'm at that stage where my stomach is feeling pretty horrible. I can't eat any food. We've just passed a checkpoint, second checkpoint at Dartford in the little church. And I just looked at the food and I couldn't stomach any of it. I had a couple of grapes and even that made me feel sick. I've bought myself a coffee. I've managed to have a couple of pints of milk from various shops. since the previous checkpoint, but I'm walking an awful lot now. I did catch up with Richard and Jay at one point, and then I stopped at a shop and they went on, and I haven't seen them since, and I've walked an awful lot. But 7 hours 50 minutes, 62 kilometres, so 14 miles. I'm just going to charge my watch and then I'll get on my way. But I'm going to be walking for a bit more, I think. Nice little place to stop though for a minute. Into the 1066 100-mile ultra, and we've done about 70 kilometres, although actually in reality there's probably less than that in terms of the route. It's about 6 o'clock in the evening and it's finally starting to cool down a bit, which means I'm feeling a bit better and am starting to run a bit now. Not fast, but at least I'm running. There's got some more. Right, yeah. Oh, there's some more in there. And then we've got that folly there, which probably had a view at one time. So we are about, well, I've done 50 miles, but that doesn't mean we're halfway by any means, because there's a lot of extra mileage in there, and the whole run is at least 104, so still a way to go. Hi buddy, thanks very much. Got no choice really. Yes, just about. So that's aid station number 3 over there, Rochester Castle. "37 kilometres to go, 23 miles. We've been going for 20 hours and about 25 minutes. It's been the most bizarre 100-mile race. There's a really horrible bit through Dartford and Erith where there's fly tipping and rubbish everywhere, and it's just a horrible place to run through. There's been a lot of tarmac, so kind of tough on your feet to run on tarmac, and then there's been an awful lot of overgrown pathway. It's been weird, and given the elevation of this ultra, which is only about 1,600, 700 metres. You know, I'd expect to do this in 24 hours. It's going to take 27. It's been really, really hard. There's been loads of walking. I'm lucky if I'm covering a kilometre in 10 minutes. But this is what we do it for. It's all good fun. To go. We've done the distance so far in 24 hours, and I have now done almost 100 miles. And there it is, Bodiam Castle. Kilometres left now. Have I seriously got to try and get through that? That's not happening, is it? Oh dear, now we're in trouble. We've got people chasing me. We've got 6 kilometres to go, 4 miles. And I think I'm supposed to be on that path over there. So we're just coming into the finish now, 200 metres to go, and it's been so tough. There is Battle Abbey. There's grass up to here, there's stinging nettles and thorn bushes at eye level and at base level with a path this wide. Sometimes you don't even know if it's the right path, even though it says so on your...
Richard's legs are buzzing.
Yeah, mine are buzzing.
Yours actually don't look too bad. You've got some people who are really, really scorched. You've done quite well in the leg front.
I went right through the middle of a bunch of stinging nettles through one of the vineyards. Because I couldn't work out which way round the vineyard it was, so I just went right through the bloody middle of it. So here I am in front of the famous Battle Abbey site of the Battle of Hastings. I always think it's really weird how they managed to fight in a place called Battle. Anyway, I finished the 1066 100-mile ultra in 26 hours 46 minutes. That was really, really hard work, but I came in 10th place, so that shows that it was hard for everyone. So that's it from Battle here in East Sussex. Join me again for another marathon, another ultra, another crazy adventure. This one has been a crazy adventure, let me tell you. Next time. Take care. Bye-bye. Oh yeah.
He wants a bacon roll but no coffee.
Yeah, I just had to slow down just to make sure. But yeah, turning right here. I've already been down here. So if that bridge thing is down here, I've already been down here. Right, I'm feeling very sick. So again, it's just a case of letting what I've had to eat and drink settle in my stomach over the next 10-15 minutes. Can't really run. Just need to settle the stomach down. Marcus DeWitt says that 100 miler is very inspiring. Yeah, that's my longest run so far. 112 miles or so. Oh no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That was the 1066, wasn't it? So that was my second longest. Yeah, I think I've done all the way down round here. We'll see when we get down there, but I'm pretty sure I've done this bit. Yeah, the arc was. I think one of the arcs was 108 miles, I think I had in the end. That one was also about 108, the 1066. The Devon one was 112. Lundgren, thanks for the ride on. Right, in 1 minute we'll start a gentle jog.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Four kilometres to go. Just over 21 miles. Just over 21 miles. Messenger, thanks for the ride on. Cheers, John. Please just be the stream. What does that mean? Oh, I see. What, has Facebook died again? No, we're all right here. I'm okay here. Has it started again? So Jacobson says YouTube is working. Thank goodness for that. Okay, good. Stop panicking me, you lot. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Ryan. I need them to go for at least another 4.5 hours. Thanks, Marcus. 33 kilometers left, colour. It's 161 kilometers. So 33k. Never mind, John, don't worry about it. I assume I'm going to the jungle. No, I've done all the way around the jungle. Yeah, I remember turning left there before, so I have done down there. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Hi Vida. Yeah, I'm tired now, legs are aching. I don't know about that. Am I right? This isn't the Alp, is it? This is the oh, I see, yeah, okay. Okay, Ryan, thanks. Hagen Dawn, thank you very much for your ride on. Hagen Dawn. There's 130 kilometers, 31 to go. Right, 1,600 meters climbed now. So we need another 500 or so from the Alp. There is 6,000 calories burned. You look on the left-hand side of the screen there. Right, we're going left to the jungle and the epic comp. No, jungle and the Alp, not the jungle and the epic comp. Yeah, so we're going to do about 4% up the Alp. Okay, Marcus, take care, buddy. And Ryan Downey's come to help out. Hi, Ryan. drink more. Just drink this there. Might walk. Let's see. Right, 131k done. 30k to go. That is 19 miles. We are under 20 miles to go. Yeah, good. Would you say doing this on the treadmill is harder than outdoors? It's probably about the same, Jonathan. I feel just as terrible as I do when I'm doing my outdoor runs. And I'll feel just as relieved when I'm finished. John Harrison's just checked with the RAF. They are going to do a flyby for me. 100 miles, thank you. Right, let's just choose a film. We'll do one that you all saw last night if you were watching. But I'll play it again now. Why not? Do like this film. Tenerife Blue Trail.
Behind me is the start line of the Tenerife Blue Trail. 101 kilometres, 6,000 metres of ascent, all the way up to the top of Mount Teide, here in Tenerife, the highest mountain in Spain. Wish us luck.
30 segundos, 30 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, adelante. Here we go.
That's a good start, wasn't it? Still going on. 500 metres into the race, and we're just at a standstill trying to get through a bottleneck here. So here we are at the first aid station.
Fruit, banana, orange.
Okay, let's carry on.
No sé qué hará borracho.
11.5 kilometres into the Blue Trail, and we are climbing. We're about 800, 900 metres up now. You can see the town down there. It's an amazing view of lights all the way up the top. Absolutely incredible. Just running through the forest. There's been quite a bit of kind of level or downhill running at the moment. We've climbed about 1,500 metres. So this is aid station number 3 at 21 kilometres. Okay, so 3 hours 39 minutes, and the cut-off is 4 hours 15 minutes, so that's quite good. And we've got 10.5 kilometres to the next stop. So this is the checkpoint at 31 kilometres, nearly 20 miles. We've climbed over 2,000 metres, so about a third of the climbing that we've got to do. It's about 5 kilometres to the next aid station, and then 12 to the next after that, and then it's a really big steep climb all the way to the top of the mountain. It's a real mixture of runnable ground, but also really rocky, difficult, volcanic terrain. Okay, I've been running for just under 7 hours and done 35.5 kilometres. It's getting light now, definitely getting light. This aid station and then one more before the climb to the top. So there's still some work to do. Still some work to do. Over 20k still to go to the top. 38 kilometres. 7 hours 26 minutes. It's light. we've made it through the night time. Let's hope I don't have to put the head torch on again later on. ,000 meters climbed now. So we've arrived at quite a pretty little church, backing onto Teide Mountain volcano, and this is the final aid station before we head up there. 48.5 kilometers, and we're doing okay. I feel obviously I feel tired because it's such a lot of climbing, but relative to CCC and Transvolcania, I'm actually doing all right. Okay?
Everything okay. You're okay?
Yeah, tired. Tired.
Tired. High and hot.
Fatigue. Okay, so we've done 54 kilometers. Now, as far as I understand it, the top of Teide is 58 kilometers. So we've got 4 kilometers to go to the top. It is really hard. It's very hot, although there is a bit of a cool breeze because we're so high up. So that's one saving grace. I'm worried about my water because I haven't got a lot of water or Coke left. So I'm trying to conserve that. And because of that, I'm parched as well. And it's a barren landscape. A lot of it is this sandy stuff here, and then a lot of it is just volcanic rocks, boulders to climb over. So, better get on, I suppose. 4k to go to the aid station at the top. And it's taken me 11 hours and 19 minutes so far. Just about 1 kilometre to go to the top and to the aid station, but everybody's running out of water. It's so hot, we're all parched. So very amazingly, obviously the race directors left loads of water down here for us, which is an absolute godsend. Unbelievable. This is the top of the climb. And he did it. And we did it. Well done. And you can see for miles. Right. I'm so dizzy and tired with the altitude. So we're 3,500 meters above sea level here. Okay, I've literally had 10 minutes rest in there. Had some tea, threw up massively, which was awesome. And now we've got 13 kilometers to go to the next aid station. We're all very tired. exploit error from me, and I didn't bring my watch charger with me, so my watch has died. So I'm now relying on other people to tell me how far to go to the next aid station and what the time is in the race. So we are at 72.5 kilometers, Recibo Quemado, and we have another big descent to come, and then we've got that nasty climb. Right in the clouds now. I could probably take my sunglasses off actually. I won't be needing them anymore. This descent has gone on far too long now, and my legs have had it. My quads are absolutely wrecked. So look, we are here, and we've got a big 500 metre, at least 500 metre climb now. And then it's down to the finish. So I've just done the 500 metre climb up through the forest, back touching the clouds again. We're that high. So now it's downhill to the next aid station. That was so hard. It was just never ending. And then hopefully back onto the beach to the finish line. And that there is what we just climbed up all the way to the top of that from down there. Do you remember my first Transvolcania video where I was walking down the street backwards? Well, it's come to that again. We're going backwards, and I think it's quicker. Still got 9k to go. $8k to go. Well, there it is. Not long now. I'm not going to make it before the sun goes down behind the sea. Final aid station, Tenerife Blue Trail.
Okay, we are 132.5 kilometers in, 0.6 now. We are heading into the jungle. Once we get into the jungle, we're going to go around a bit of it and then turn off and head up the Alp to Zwift. I'm not going to do the full elevation up the Alp. I'm going to do 4% elevation. And it's really a case of grinding it out now. I feel really, really bad. Really tired. Legs are killing me now. Stomach always after break time when I've had to have some food or something to drink. Always feel terrible now. Feeling sick. So near to throwing up all the time now. Thank you. And Milosevic, thank you very much. Still ages to go before we get to the turn off the Alp. Two kilometres, says Ryan, to the turn off. .7 kilometers left. So it's going to be all the way to the top of the Alp, and then we are going to have to come down some to get full 100. Pardon me. Sarah Jacobson's with us for a bit. Neville, thank you for your ride on. Getting tough now, this. Really hard. Everything in my body is telling me to stop. Everything's telling me to just go to bed. There's the sloth, look. But I have got to do. I've got to grind out another 26 and a bit kilometres, half marathon and a park run. Sarah Jacobson says you've got this. Ryan Downey says you've been here before, you know this demon. Quite right. Yeah, been exactly in this place before.
Right on.
Anderson, thank you. Wonder how many ride-ons I've got from this 20-odd hour stream so far. 20-odd hour run. $20 hours and 41 minutes we've been going. Can't be far now to the turn off to the Alp. Not keen on how near Clapton is to me. It's a bit dodgy, isn't it? Here we go, there's the sign up ahead. Good aerial view there. Nice. Out the Zwift. Right turn. Let's go. It's not a good idea to have a close-up of my face at this time, this point in the run. So, 136 kilometers done, 25k to go. And we're now on the road to the Alp. I can't sustain any running for any real length of time now. And we will be walking up the Alp most of the way. Juan Carlos says you can do this. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Mac. What, average pace of 5.6 up the Alp? Is Facebook still up? Oh, I know why. It's on 3. Nah. There we go. Sorry, anyone who was watching Facebook, I'm sorry I haven't been seeing your messages. It's just because I've had the wrong settings. So thank you everybody for letting me know that. I've rectified the situation. I can see Carol's messages and Tom White. Jonathan, explain your timing. Is that 5.6 kilometers per hour up the Alp? Is that what we need to do? I can't see it happening, mate. It's gonna... Well... We've got 3 hours. We've got 3 hours to do 24k. Well, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Thing is, I've also got brakes, haven't I? I do need to stop and stretch for a few minutes. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Timothy Walsh says, what's your climbing look like? What do you mean, what's my climbing look like? You mean how many meters of elevation have we done? So far we've done 1,650 meters of elevation. So we need at least another 350 meters to 400 meters on top to get 2,000. What is it? Sorry. Yeah, don't look at Zwift time. We've got 3 hours to go, Jonathan. We're on real time, so it's now nearly 5 p.m. So finish time for 24 hours is 8 p.m. So, you know, I don't think we're going to do it, but well, we're not going to do it, are we? Basically, we have to sprint down the hill at the end. Darren Clapton says, it's been a pleasure running with you, Stephen. I'll check in a bit later. Thank you, buddy. So I have been putting a film on every hour. I think I might I'll probably regret this, but I think I might just walk on through this. No, maybe we'll do that at 6, the last couple of hours, or do one more hour of these clothes. Nice actually, this overall. Not the moment, thank you. Daniel Collins says, there are so many things that amaze me about this. Wow, so impressive. Run on. Thank you, Daniel. It's not amazing me at the moment, let me tell you. I just want it to be over now. This bit I've been dreading this bit since we started. It's just a long, slow climb, and I'm not even doing it at, I'm nowhere near full incline for this. The incline there is 10%, and I'm currently on 4.5% incline. The goal before we started was to get to around 2,000 meters of elevation for the day, and we are on 1,673 now. So, only a bit more than 300 meters to climb, and we will get that. So by the time we get to the top of the Alp, we will have 300 more meters of elevation done. It's just going to take so long now to get to the top. It is a long way. It's about 6 miles to the top, is it, Ryan? How far is it to the top of the Alp? Anyone know? Rachel Camp says 14.2 miles left to do in 3 hours. You need an average of about 12-minute miles for the next 3 hours. Yeah, it's Rachel, much as I appreciate that is possible on any normal day, the state I am in now, I just can't do it. Ryan Downey says 12 kilometers left, so 7 miles basically to the top. So if we're walking that is just going to take forever. We are 5.5. I'm going at 5.5 kilometers per hour. So 5 kilometers is 3 miles. So it's going to take 2 hours minimum to get up there. 12k on top of what we've got there brings us to around about 150, so we'd have 10k to run, 10 or 11k to run downhill, and that's another hour. What, uphill? No, and I just don't want to walk. I'm just too tired. You know, we'll finish this in about 24 and a half hours, 25 hours max. So, you know, I'll just have to suck it up and do it. I just don't have the energy to start jogging up this hill. Timothy Walsh says, time for positive thoughts, get rid of those negative thoughts. Yeah, but I do this, Tim. This is what I do, you know. I always get to, well, I almost always get to the end. I had a bit of a bad year last year, to be fair, where I had quite a few DNFs. But generally, I get there. And quite enjoy moaning for a little bit. Sasko Yosifovsky says, you are a Duracell energy battery. Keep going. Yosifovsky ran with me for a little bit last night. Harry Ellis, great stuff, keep going. Thank you, buddy. Gavin Stevens says, if you need somebody to stand behind you with a sharp stick for the last 10k, I can be round in 5 minutes. I think Victoria would like that job, to be perfectly honest, rather than allowing you to do it. Andrew Cutmore says, mental toughness is always hard. Nice running with you earlier. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, appreciate everybody's support, everybody coming out to run with me throughout the whole, it's been 21 hours now. No, not peanut butter. Saliva. Maybe I'll try a bacon crisp. Shane says, what's the post-run meal after 138k? The post-run meal after 138k is nothing because we need to get to 161k. And the post-run meal after 161k is also nothing because I cannot stomach any food for a good few hours after I've finished a long effort like this. So I probably won't eat until tomorrow, or maybe late tonight. Daniel says, good work, mate, still going forward. Yeah, still moving, slowly but moving. Ryan Downey says, anyone's first time running up this. Well, no one's actually running up it, are they? Daniel, no, fallen behind. Not really going to make it. Well, definitely not going to make it in 24 hours. Hopefully between 24 and a half and 25 hours. Carol says, are you craving anything at the moment? Yes, the end. That would be good. No, when I get to this stage, Carol, I don't really want anything. I'm trying to eat some bacon flavoured crisps, you know, those Frazzles. It's easier to eat when I'm stopped or going slowly. So that's one thing. Or not running anyway. But I don't really want to eat anything at all. So usually after about 50 or 60 miles, I don't really fancy any food. So that was number 18. So we've got 17 more switchbacks to go. So we just need to count them down. Rob Harrison says, you look a bit fresher than you did an hour ago. You started talking again and your HR has come out of zone 4. Yeah, I was pretty bad an hour ago, but we have now stopped running and we are just climbing and walking. So that's allowed the HR to come down. But yeah, it was I felt really bad an hour ago. I've never considered stopping. I want to stop. Every ounce of me wants to stop. But I know I won't stop. I know I'll get to the end. And I'm just trying to kind of keep walking, basically. Blackberries, I think. Blueberries are all right. Blueberries are nice mixed with other fruits with some cream. But blackberries I can eat on their own, nice and juicy. Jonathan Cost says we now have 2 Bombay Bad Boys in the cupboard. Are they not still made by Golden Wonder? Martin Tomlin says keep pushing on, thank you. And thanks for your ride on, Martin. Yeah, so anyone who's watching, ignore the time at the top of the screen. So that time is moving time, but I have had a lot of stop time. We are going by the clock, the actual clock. We started at 8 p.m. last night. Spitting crisps all over my microphone. We started at 8 p.m. last night. I was hoping to finish by 8 p.m. tonight, but it's not going to happen. To do 100 miles, I think we're going to have to go beyond 8 p.m. Olsen, thank you for your ride on. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on YouTube. You're going to watch this entire 24, 25-hour stream tomorrow. Good luck. Monica Bernhofer has been watching me while she's been at work in the ICU unit in her hospital. And she says everyone in the unit is supporting me. Are you also expecting me as a patient in the next few hours? My wife says keep up the good work. Well done, Monica. Right, switchback 16, 15 to go. I seem to remember, even after you've passed switchback 1, it's still miles to the top. The big long road from the last switchback to the top of the hill. Right, 139 kilometres done. 22 kilometres to go. I'm currently doing 4.5%. I may drop it back down to 4. I'm just watching the incline, the elevation go up. So we're currently on 1,740 metres elevation. So as soon as I hit 2,000 metres, I'll drop the elevation. I'll drop it back to 4%. Ryan Downey says 10k left at the top. 6 miles. Ryan, I might need to stop for just a minute just to stretch my legs outside. We'll do another 10 minutes climbing till 5:30, half past the hour, and then I'm just going to stop for 2 minutes and give it 10 minutes. We'll walk 10 more minutes, and then I'm just going to stop and stretch out on the floor of the grass. And my wife wants me to change into some compression shorts. Everything. Back. Forward here. Oh, Monica, yeah, IV fluids would be awesome, thank you. Ryan Downey says I need an enema. I did try it. I did try about half an hour ago or an hour ago. Not with an enema, but maybe I do because nothing happened. Monica says Iron Man is far easier than this. I wouldn't know. I've never managed to complete one. Although I have only tried one, so. Mountain goat up there. Beautiful looking. Henry Carlisle says keep going. I am keeping going. Although I'm stopping in 5 minutes. For a minute. Right, there's switchback 15. Well, that took a long time to get to, didn't it? Blimey. It'll show both, Jonathan. So it will show moving time, and it will also show elapsed time. If I set it to race, it will show elapsed time as the main time. If I leave it as a training run, it will show moving time as the main time. So by rights, I should probably change it to race. Yeah, Carol, your wife is correct.
You stink!
Hands over your head. Oh, this is hurting so much. Hey, look at this, 140 kilometers done. 21 to go, half marathon left to do. A half marathon left to do. I can do a half marathon in 1.5 hours. How about that? Should we? Herbert Rebel says, what grade am I? I'm walking at 4.5% elevation at the moment. And I'm just keeping it at that. I just can't face anymore. So I've done my best to do the elevation of this course justice today. But I just can't do the full elevation for the Alp at the end, right at the end of this 24 hours hard work. Monica says, my friend is asking why you were running 100 miles. I don't know. Something to do? Huh. Dan Mapp says, come on, Stephen, you can do it. Josefowski, come on, bro, we're with you. Matt Orrell, I guess in reply to Monica, why are you running 100 miles? Matt Orrell says, because he can run 100 miles. Well, we are certainly not running at the moment, that's for sure. I'm okay. Yeah, just, you know, I've run I've covered 140 kilometers. I am very, very tired, and my legs are killing me, and every inch of me is crying out to just stretch, and yeah, it's hard. Darren Thompson says, we're willing you on. Thank you. I am willing myself on. We'll get there. Just, you know, this climbing malarkey is going to take a little bit of time. It's a big hill, and I'm not even doing it at full elevation. I mean, if you look in the corner, you can see the number, 9% elevation there for this mountain. And I'm on 4.5% elevation, so it's you know, it's just a grind at the end of this, getting towards the end of this 100 miler. My back is aching, Carol, really sore and just tired. Tim says, have you seen the Yeti yet? Not yet. Karen says, awesome job. Aaron says, is that a half marathon to go? Yes, it is. Simi. Hello, Simi. I thought running a marathon on mine. Oh, on mine, i.e. a treadmill. Simi says that she thought running a marathon on her treadmill was far. But this is amazing. Keep going, Steve. Well, I'm not the first one to do 100 miles on a treadmill. On Zwift, there's certainly been at least 3 other people who've done 100 miles and further on a treadmill on Zwift. So, although I'd like to have claimed to be the first, it isn't the case. The only thing that should be the case is that I will be the first person to do every single road and run path in Watopia in one go. So certainly no cyclists can do it, because cyclists can't get on the run path or on the track, so they can't do those bits. And runners, I don't know anyone who has run every single bit of Watopia during their 100-miler. Zoe Norman says, don't concentrate on the elevation and what you're unable to do. Focus on what you are doing. Yeah, I am. So when we get to the top of this mountain in about 4 or 5 miles time, we will still have about 10 or 11k left to run down the hill. M-Tech says, how long is 100 miles in kilometres? It's 161 kilometres. So we will make sure that we do 100 miles. I'll look it up and just check the exact meter, but it's approximately 161. So we have approximately 20 kilometres to go. Ah, 12345 on YouTube says it's 160.9. Interesting. Okay. Anyone else want to come up with anything else? Did Ryan Downey just say that as well? 160.9, is it? Okay, there you go. So if we do 161, that will be 100 miles. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, 12345. I just wish I knew your real name. It's just annoying having to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe that is your real name. I don't know. In fact, we've had that conversation before, haven't we? I remember that now. What is it? Oh, no. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Zoe, a lot faster than me. Well, one of them was Adam Holland. You know Adam Holland, don't you? Adam Holland took part in an event called the Backyard Ultra about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and he completed 193 kilometres on Zwift within 24 hours. Tara Langdon, about 3 years ago, she did 160 miles, not kilometres, 160 miles on Zwift. I don't know her, I can't remember what time she did. Right, now Rob Harrison. Oh, I see. Okay, you've just gone to 3 decimal points, yes. So Rob Harrison says 100 miles is 160.934 kilometres. So suffice to say, as long as we get to 161 kilometres, we will have done 100 miles. And if Zwift rounds it down, I will personally go round to their headquarters and give them a piece of my cake. No idea. Well, I mean, you could work it out. You know, if you think if it's 161 kilometres and you get 10 XP points for every 250 metres, so you get 40 XP points for every kilometre, so 161 times 40. Then you also get 5 XP points for every 100 calories. Currently, we're on 6,417 calories burned. So do the maths, and then there are probably bonus XP points as well. That sorry, we don't. Okay, yeah, we don't know. Right, Stephen Smith says, anyone got any suggestions on treating bursitis? Victoria knows about that. Right, Rob Harrison's done a bit of maths. So I don't know what he's included in that, but he says 7,057 XP points. Right, we should be coming up to switchback 12 next. Okay, Stephen, my wife says it's just rest, and then when you come back, don't do speed work. For how long? You did. Stephen Smith says, I'm going to do something like this when I'm a bit older. How old are you, Stephen? Please don't tell me you're 12. Jeff Heisler, thanks for allowing me to join you earlier for a couple of kilometres. The best part, currently, I see you're walking past the cyclists. Stephen Smith is 14. Wow, okay. Well, good for you, Stephen. Right, was that switchback 12? I didn't see a number. Let's hope it was switchback 5. I don't think it was though. I think that was 12. Yeah, so Ryan Downey claims that he's only 12. No, you just look 12, but you are in fact 53. Right, yeah, that was switchback 12. So we're slowly ticking the switchbacks off, and we are slowly getting higher and higher. And we're now into the snow. We haven't gone through the clouds yet. Still a little way to go, Ryan. Does that sign say the Yeti is in 4.9 kilometres? So there we are, full disclosure, there's my elevation, 4.5% on the treadmill as opposed to 9% in real life, well, in Zwift world, and speed is 5.5 kilometers per hour. Stephen Smith, I would have liked to have finished in under 24 hours, but it's not going to happen now. We are approaching 6 p.m. in the evening here in the UK, and that leaves 2 hours left to do 20 kilometres, 19 kilometres. So a little bit too tight, unfortunately, because it is going to take a little while still to get these last 11 switchbacks done and walk to the top of the Alp, and then we've got another 11 kilometers of running, flat running, or well, it's downhill, but obviously on a treadmill you can't do downhill running, so it is going to take 24.5 to 25 hours to do this 100 miler. But having never done 100 miles on a treadmill, I'm going to have to be happy with that and accept it. PF says, how desperate are you for sleep? I'm not actually desperate for sleep. I'm desperate for rest, desperate to lie down and just stretch out and, you know, soothe my aching limbs. I'm not actually that desperate to go to sleep. Right, there's switchback 11. Mark Salisbury says, very impressive either way. Thank you, buddy.
Nice. Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Vidar's going to join us. And in fact, there he is. Vidar Sorensen from Norway. Barry Allen says time doesn't matter. Yeah, just get it done, mate. You're quite right. ...142 kilometres completed, 19 to go. I wish my avatar looked like me, as in looked like he's as wrecked as I am. I've said this for a long time, that the longer your avatar runs, the more wrecked they should look. They should build that into the programming of the avatars, so that the harder you work and the longer you're out for, the more dishevelled and destroyed your avatar should look. Herbert's at 8% incline. Well done, Herbert. Good job. Thanks, Adrienne. Doesn't feel like I'm nearly there. Feels like there's still a little way to go. Dylan says, glad to see you're still going strong. I don't know about strong. I'm still going. That is true. But strong, I ain't. Matt Wilson says, can't I get a lift from one of the cyclists? Sleep, PF, says, what are you treating yourself to at the end? A lie down. A long lie down. Maybe a bath. Dilwyn, no. We were sick to death of mowing the lawn, so that is fake grass. But we love it. It's absolutely brilliant. So nice for the children to play on. Jones says, great work, Stephen. Thank you. Oh, Jones. Cheers, buddy. William Law says, Monday run club tomorrow, question mark. I think you know the answer to that, William. Thank you, PF. Enjoy that treadmill. Ryan Downey's wondering if it's film time. I have been showing a film every hour. Do you want a film then? Well, I played this one in the middle of the night, so we may as well play it again now. Devon Coast to Coast. This is my longest ever run. 112 kilometres, no, 112 miles from south coast of Devon to the north coast of Devon. So this was on, I did play this about 2 o'clock in the morning last night, so probably most of you haven't seen it.
Welcome to Film My Run, welcome to Wembury Beach. This is going to be 117 miles of the Coast to Coast Ultra. It's the 2 moors way from Wembury here, all the way up to Lynmouth. We're crossing Dartmoor, we're crossing Exmoor. It's going to take us about, what, 30 hours, something like that. It's going to be a bit crazy, a bit wet. Hope you enjoy watching it.
Counting down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have a great time!
Yeah, wild garlic. It's a bit underripe early in the season, but it's lovely. Put it in salad.
So we've been running for 3 hours and 17 minutes. We've travelled just over 14 miles and we're in the town of Ivybridge now. The weather doesn't really know what to do, so sometimes it's blowing a gale and raining, and then other times it's really warm and sunny like it is now, so it's a bit confusing really. Stowford Paper Mill if you were interested, 1862. We're just climbing out of Ivybridge and look, actual snow. Yeah, the sun's out, it's quite warm really. And we're just climbing up onto Dartmoor now really, I think. We're about 27 miles, just over 27 miles, and we just come into the first main aid station. Beautiful rundown off the moors, and we thought we're just going to come to the end of the downhill and it'll be a lovely little village and that'll be it. But no, we've got this really steep little hill to climb. One or two navigational issues at the River Dart, but we're now climbing right up a big hill. 32.5 miles, 7 hours, 50 minutes. Been quite a big descent after that big long climb we just did. Okay, now look, this isn't the Arc of Attrition, okay? This is not Centurion. This is hardcore running. This is our aid station. You can have a pretzel or a peanut. What do you want? So Bennett's Cross in Dartmoor. We've done about 38, 39, 40 miles, 39.5 miles in how long? 9:45. Better get running.
Chocolate drop.
Chocolate. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much, sir.
Ten to 8. The light is definitely fading, so it'll be head torches in a minute. This is, where are we?
Swimming. Hey!
So we're going for a swim because we definitely need it. We were hoping that the bogs would let up, but the bogs simply haven't let up at all, really. But we're doing okay, and we've got more food to come, and then another the big aid station in about 7 miles, 8 miles, 6. Ooh. Come on.
Chagford swimming pool, look. It is 11:15 at night. We're in the village hall in Hittersley, and this is the aid station. This is the second major aid station. I've had chili, I've had coffee, I've even had a foot spa. Where's the lovely lady who gave me a foot spa? That lady has given me the most amazing foot massage. Really amazing. This lady's made us coffee and tea, thank you very much. It's dark and it's cold and it's wet out there, but we're going to make it. It's 4:56 in the morning, nearly 5 o'clock. I've no idea what this village is that we've just arrived in. We've been going for 20 hours and 41 minutes. And we've covered, well, according to my watch, we've covered 74 miles. Richard's watch says we've covered a bit further. And about 3,500 metres of elevation. We're really tired, but we've still got about 35 miles to go. Anyway, we're in Witheridge. This is kind of a pop-up aid station that's popped up inside a village hall. This is not the proper third aid station. We'll get to that in 15 kilometres. Thank you very much to these guys. Helped us out again. Take care, Simon. We've been running for 22 hours and 42 minutes. We've still got 30 miles to go. We were hoping to get in under 30 hours, but I don't think that's going to happen now. The night time was so difficult, really boggy. I think we were averaging about 3 miles an hour. Just leaving West Anstey now at about 8:30 in the morning. That was the final aid station, and now we've got the climb up onto Exmoor for the last section before we finish. We've been running for 24 hours and 20 minutes, so if you add 8 hours to that, we'll finish in 32 hours, 32 and a half hours, let's say. So, we've run 90 miles. We've got just under 20 to go. It's taken us 26 hours, 22 minutes.
And we've just come to the Tar Steps, very famous steps across this river. I'm just saying to Richard here, this is one heck of a route we're on, eh? Huh? 18.5 miles to go.
It's nice, isn't it? Look, the mud's gone.
We've just washed our legs in the cold.
Very cold.
Still 17.8 miles to go. Oh dear. It's felt like we were near the end for ages. We've still got like way more than a half marathon to do. Ten miles to go. Totally shattered now. It's been a really long 2 days. Very difficult night in the mud, but we're getting there, slowly getting there now. 10 miles left. Rain has started with 6 miles to go. Just dropping down towards Lynmouth now, 3 miles to go. We think we might have improved our placing a bit because we've just overtaken somebody, so. Very steep switchbacks at the end of the race. 1 mile to go. And we're coming back up through the forest. We've done about nearly 5,000 metres of elevation, which is around about 15,000 feet. Welcome to Lynmouth on the north coast of Devon. We have about 200 metres to go to the finish, and both Richard and I are completely and utterly wrecked by that ultra. Absolutely annihilated. I can't remember a time when we have walked to the finish.
I've never
but that's what we're doing today, because that has wrecked us. And here we are at the finish of the Devon Coast to Coast. Right, sorry, just had to have another stretch.
17 kilometers left. So just over 10 miles, Sam. Still. But we are through the clouds now. Out the other side. And we're in single digits on the switchbacks. Stretching is good, Vidar, you're right. So it is beautiful up the Alp once you get beyond the clouds. And here we are at switchback 7. We are gradually getting there. Slowly, slowly, slowly getting there. And to reach my 2,000 meters of ascent goal, we have 50 meters left to climb. So we are going to go, we're going to get to 2,000 and beyond. Adrienne says, have you got any blisters? Yes, I have one on my left big toe, but I've got a plaster on it because it happened quite early on in the night. So it's not been bothering me at all. The only thing that is really bothering me now is just aching all over. So back, hamstrings, quads, shoulders, everything is aching. Everything is screaming at me to stop. But I can't stop. I've got 10 miles to go. And we're going to get this done. And once we get to the top here, which is in the next, I don't know, 4 kilometers, we basically can run flat for the final 10, 11, 12 kilometers. And it is 22 minutes past 6. So that's 22 hours, 22 minutes of running, or of being in the, being on Zwift. My actual moving time is a lot less than that. It's 20 hours, 52 minutes, as you can see up there at the top of the screen. But that's just because I have had lots of breaks. But we're ignoring that. We're ignoring that time. That doesn't count. What counts is the time from 8 p.m. last night to whenever we finish. So it looks like it's going to be around about 24.5 to 25 hours. Richard says, you're not finished yet. Too many coffee breaks. Yeah, well, yeah, it's hard. Running 100 miles on the treadmill is hard. And we basically just walked up this hill, this mountain. There's been no running. My legs, I just can't do any more running. Well, not uphill anyway. I'm not going to run uphill. When we get to the top, then we can run down. Although obviously, basically just flat for me on the treadmill. It's 10 miles to go. "16 kilometers sounds better than 10 miles, actually. 16 kilometers sounds nice. John Hepplewhite's with us. Rob Harrison's with us. Vidar Sorensen's with us. Tim Walsh is with us. Ryan Downey is with us somewhere. Oh, I don't know where. Maybe he's up ahead a bit. Yeah, Nick says it's easy. Richard says you're doing it, mate. Cheers, buddy. I don't know about amazing. I'm done in now. I've got nothing left now. Meters to go to get to 2,000 meters elevation. We're on 1,970 meters climbed. Mark Johnson says, "You're always good in the final stages, so keep digging in as usual." I don't know about I'm always good in the final stages, but I tend to get there most of the time. Apart from last year. Yeah, well, obviously I'm going a lot slower than you were, Richard, on your marathon, but yeah, it's a long old slog. There we are, 145 kilometres done. 16 kilometres left, that is 10 miles. But we are approaching the top now, we're not too far ahead. Nick says I look good. Really? I feel absolutely terrible. Well, this is a long old slog now to the next switchback. Hello, Sue. She says, fabulously well done. You are definitely in the last burst now. Tim and I will carry on watching. Get the next few hours. Yeah, it will be done. I'm hoping to be done in the next 2.5 hours. Paul Maskell says smash out those last few miles. A bit difficult to smash out the last few miles when a lot of them are climbing up this massive mountain. We've basically been climbing this mountain for the past 2 hours. And it's just really slow going. I have no energy left. I definitely cannot run up here. So I'm just doing the best I can to walk as quickly as I can. Yeah, I know everyone's getting bored now. They just want it to over and done with, and I'm totally in agreement. But I'm really appreciative to everybody who's come out to support and help. So Buenaventura is now with us, and Kyle Watts is now with us as well. So I've got a good little group of people helping me along. Nick Onslow saying just break it down 1 kilometre at a time. Yeah. Richard said, no, this isn't music, my music, Richard. No, I got it off copyright free. No, well, not copy. Well, it's a kind of a music service that gives you copyright free music. So what? Sorry. Yeah, I will. Yeah. Again, just in terms of full disclosure, I've tried to do as much elevation as I possibly can during the 20 or so hours that I've been running and walking. The idea was to try and do about 2,000 meters, and we are going to do that. I'm currently at 1,993. So literally in the next few steps we'll get to 2,000 meters. But I am not doing the full elevation of this mountain. So that says 8% currently up there in the top corner. Oh, you can't see, it's a bit small for you guys, but trust me, the moment the real elevation or the real incline percentage of this hill is now 9%. And I'm doing 4.5%. So by no means am I doing the full elevation of the Alp today, but 145 kilometers in, I hope you'll forgive me, because I just haven't got it. Perhaps if we'd done the Alp at the beginning, mind you, then I would have just absolutely shattered myself for the rest of the day. We started at 8 o'clock last night. The plan was to finish at around 8 o'clock tonight. That's not going to happen. I'm too slow, taking too many breaks, which I needed, I think. So it is going to be at least another couple of hours, if not more. We've got 15 kilometers and a bit left to do, and some of that is still walking very slowly up this hill to the top, to the to the tower at the top. I think we've got about 5 switchbacks left to do. Yeah, this is switchback 6, so we've got 5 left to do now. Right, there's 2,000 meters climbed. So job done in terms of elevation. Just a little, we'll certainly add a bit more onto that as well by the time we get to the top. Rachel Camp says, I guess you're continuing until you hit 100 miles. Absolutely, Rachel. There is no point in attempting 100 miles and then stopping before I hit it. I've literally got 15 kilometers left. There's no way I'm bailing out now. So yeah, we will just continue. And there's literally, 3 or 4 kilometers left to the summit of the mountain. So then it's going to be 11 or 12 kilometers of flat running to the end. And I will run most of those 12k. I'll get a run on and we'll do something to get this run over with the quickest time possible. 15. Probably about 3 or 4. I don't actually know how many to the top, but I'm guessing it's about 3 or 4. 3, yeah. Right, Victoria's convinced me to try and walk a little bit quicker, and I've raised the elevation to 5%. See if we can march out another kilometre or so at this pace till I get absolutely shattered again and have to reduce the speed. It's a problem, see, with increasing the speed and the incline. You think it's okay for the first, 200 or 300 metres, but then you suddenly realise it isn't and you need to slow down again. Sometimes it's probably you're better just staying where you were. Anyway, well, I'll give it a go. 6 kilometers per hour, 5% elevation, and we're now at 2,015 meters climbed. Rachel Camp says, "Look at everyone with you, so cool." Yeah, we've got a nice bunch. So grateful to everyone for coming out and helping out. And we've got Dejan Dagan with us as well now. So Rob Harrison, John Hepplewhite, Dejan Dagan, Buenaventura, Kyle Watts, Herbert Krabell, Ryan Downey, Tim Walsh, Vidar Sorensen. Loads of them. Thank you very much, guys. And there's 5. 4 to go. Although, after we've passed switchback 1, it's a really, really long, slow drag to the top. It's probably the longest switchback. Jonathan says, I bet there were times when you wanted some peace and quiet, like in the early hours of the morning. Well, I did get a bit of peace and quiet, and it was nice. And I must admit, I am a bit of a loner, and I do like to run on my own a lot of the time. But I do not begrudge people coming out to support me at all, and it's much, much appreciated. Rachel says, can I hear the background music? Yes, I can. It's quite quiet off my laptop, but yes, I can hear it. Michael Hasser says he's coming, but he says he's still at the bottom of this bloody mountain. Well, you better hurry up. You're never gonna get up here before we're at the top, unless you're on the bike. Tanya, you should have been here earlier. I've been moaning for Britain. Surely you've heard me moaning. Oh, well, my back is aching, my legs are aching, quads and hamstrings are really tight. I've had a knee problem for quite a long time, which has really been hampering me, especially when I've been stopping for my brakes. It's been seizing up. I've got backache, my shoulders are aching. I just want to stop, but I know I can't stop. Is that enough moaning for you? Want some more? It's such a long way to the top of this mountain, and I'm not able to run because I'm so tired. So I'm having to walk, and I'm having to force everyone else who wants to run with me to walk with me all the way up this darn mountain. And she says that's better. We're still not at the top. Still at least probably a couple of kilometres to go. And we're coming to switchback 4 now. Jonathan Cost says, has this been harder than outside? No, it's been just as horrible. So I feel exactly the same when I run outside. I get to about 50 to 60 miles. I can't eat any food. I feel sick. I want it to end. Start moaning. Everything aches and hurts. It's exactly the same as outside. So no different. And exactly the same as outside, I will get this done. Rob Harrison says, I assume to Tanya, bet you wish you'd never asked. Listen, Rob, Tanya knows me of old, and she's heard me moan so many times that actually she genuinely misses it when I'm not moaning. And she wonders if there's something wrong with me. So she's probably very genuinely grateful to hear me moaning. No. Oh. I know, Rachel says, we pay to do these things. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Vidar, 4 turns to the top, 4 switchback turns to the top. So it'll be less than 4 kilometers. "14 kilometers to go." That is 9 miles, less than 9 miles. Yeah. Kate Lassman says, "Come on, Stephen, with you, so thumbs up and smile." Tanya says, "Is there an option to go backwards downhill?" Well, seeing as I've not had any downhills at all, my quads, although they hurt, they haven't really had a chance to die. So some flat running will be okay when we get to the top. Not very fast flat running, but we will do some flat running. Oh, don't zoom in on me when I'm eating crisps. Jonathan Cost has just reminded us of the classic Tanya video of Richard and I clambering down the steps at the hotel in Gran Canaria after our race in March. We look like a load of gangsters, don't we? How many bits of crisp are there on my microphone? Oh dear. Zwift gangsters. I've no idea how many kilometers to the top. Still about 2 maybe, I'm not sure. Peja Lazik says, almost done. I hate to hear those words, almost done, when there's still 13.5 kilometers to go. Ryan Downey says, yeah, 2k or so still to the top. So it's going to be at least 149 kilometres by the time we hit the top. So it's going to be about 12 kilometres of running round. There's a big circle at the top of the mountain, so we have to run round that circle and then we come down. And again, obviously, if you don't know, the reason we're running round the circle is because one of my goals today is to make sure that I run every inch of the Watopia virtual world. So I have spent the last nearly 23 hours running every single area that I can find in Watopia. I don't think I've missed anything out. So this bit here, these last 2 or 3k are the last bits before we've completed the whole of Watopia. And then we just have to finish the 100 miles. Vidar is asking me to do maths at this stage of the evening. It's not happening, Vidar. You're going to have to work it out for yourself later, I'm afraid. Right, here we are, another switchback. That has to be switchback 3. But look, there's the top. So that monument at the top is where we're headed. And what a fantastic sight that is. Paul Coates, hello buddy, says bravo. And you did comment earlier, Paul, and I'm sorry I wasn't able to, well, I didn't respond. So apologies for that. But thanks for tuning in, checking it out. This is the really, really boring part, just watching people walking up a hill. And to be fair, the last 12k of running is not going to be that exciting because it's going to be so slow. Yeah. Vidar, so 16% of 1 kilometre is 160. So you've climbed 160 metres every kilometre for your 5 kilometres, and then you've done half a kilometre, so that's 80 metres. So 160 times 5 plus 80. That's your maths. Kiernan Easton says, definitely mad. Thank you very much. Didn't you already know that, Kiernan? Thierry Macklin, hello, buddy. Says bravo, and Jeff Heisler's back on. Frank Zappa always said, don't eat the yellow snow where the huskies go. Beware, Stephen. Thank you. Well, I was feeling a little bit thirsty, so I will be careful not to pick up any yellow snow as we approach the top. Bring both. Two, thank you. Oh, can't see the number from there. There it is, 2. Okay. 1.3 kilometres to the top. That is switchback 2. So 1 more switchback to do. And it's a long walk to the top. And we've climbed 2,115 metres. Matt Orrell says, "Go on, my son." Thierry's going to come and help us on for the last few kilometres. And I'm going to miss, but apparently I'm going to miss Boris's speech at 7 o'clock. Oh well, what a disaster, eh? Ryan Downey's met his stair goal for the day. I think we've all met our elevation climbing goals for the day, I think. Jonathan Cost says he's doing Tour for All stage 2 at 7:30, so he's going to swing by if timing fits. Thanks, Jonathan. No worries if you can't, don't worry about it. Appreciate your support. You stayed up all night chatting to me, so thank you. Right, it's coming to 7 o'clock. Ryan Downey says the last time he walked this much was when he was a kid shopping with his mum. I bet you hated it then as well. So up there you can see the northern lights, those coloured lights in the sky, Aurora Borealis, and the huge statues at the top of the Alp. We are past the last switchback on the final 800 metres walk to the summit, and in a minute I'm gonna have to start running. Tim, I don't care about summiting first. I'm not in the slightest bit worried about it. Don't worry about it at all. Ryan Perring, still alive and kicking? I am. Well, I'm alive. I don't make kicking, but I'm alive. Aaron Nolan says 92% finished and almost up the Alp. Yep. So anyone who has been watching for a minute or has just joined the stream on Facebook or YouTube, hello, good evening from the UK. It's just after 7 o'clock in the evening, and I have now been running. I say running, I've been moving. I say moving. I've been streaming and online and doing this challenge for 23 hours now. Started at 8 o'clock yesterday evening. The plan was to run 100 miles on Zwift on a treadmill and to cover every square inch of the Watopia virtual imaginary course. And the last few meters of that are up this mountain, and when we get to the top of this mountain and go round the loop, I will have covered every possible road or trail or path that it's possible to go on Watopia. But we won't have done 100 miles. We still have 11 kilometres, 12 kilometres, well, now currently 12 kilometres left to do. So 7.5 miles of running, and we've been walking up this mountain for a couple of hours now. It's a very high mountain, but in a minute when we get to the top we will start running. Fingers crossed anyway, I can run, and we'll have 12 kilometres left to do. We'll head down the mountain. Unfortunately, my treadmill doesn't have decline on it. It has incline, but not decline. So it'll be basically flat running, or 12k to finish off the 100 miles. I was vaguely hoping to do it in 24 hours, but that simply hasn't been possible. Just haven't had the strength to do it. I got to about 120k today, and really just didn't have anything left. Ryan Perring says downhills would hurt by now anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. Of course, right. Ryan Perring says, without the stream and virtual support, would you still be going? Of course I would. Of course, I've done plenty of 100 milers on my own without streaming and without, well, I have had support. My wife supports me. But I know what you're saying, and it has helped to have everybody's support, so thank you very much, everyone. So we get to the top and basically just come down again. But coming down should be a lot quicker than going up. Not as quick as if you were on a bike, of course. Roberto, thank you, says go on, Stephen. And there is the arch. That is the end of the climbing. We are at the top of the Alp. And we've done 2,170 meters of ascent. And now I think we should probably start a little bit of a run. Very slowly, but let's start jogging. Rob Harrison says, woohoo, running! Ryan Perring says the back has been well and truly broken. It's a breeze from here. You can roll down the hill. It would be nice if we could roll down the hill. I'm not sure we're going to. Right, it's quite a long loop this round the top of the mountain. Jolly good. Daniel's giving us a running commentary of how many viewers there are on YouTube. Thank you, Daniel. Barter says, news from number 10, unlimited exercise from Wednesday. Does that mean the gyms are going to open up again? Okay. Okay. That's 150 kilometres done, 11 kilometres left, just under 7 miles to go. Rob, you won't get me doing another 100 miler for a little while yet. Not done this one yet though, of course. No, there's no way that we're going to do 11 kilometres in 40 minutes, Ryan. That's like my PB, that is. Yeah. The reason I'm sticking them out is because I've got chafing underneath. Vidar says, lovely view. Yeah, it's always good from up top here. Kevin DeLuca says, will you finish 100 miles at 8 p.m? No, Kevin, it'll be about 8:30, 8:45 in the evening here, maybe. Well, I'm not gonna go mad. I simply can't do much more than I'm doing. So I'm going at 8 kilometers per hour. We've got 11 kilometers to go. So it'll take an hour to do 8. That's 20 past 8 this evening. And then we need to do another 3, which will take another 15, 22 minutes. If I stay at this pace. So we are on our way down. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, we've got it. We've got it. Just need to hold on for this last 10k. And we are headed downhill. And psychologically, that's really good because even though we're running flat, it still makes you feel a bit better because it kind of feels like you're going downhill. Vidar says we have to run down. Surely there's an elevator. You can get the elevator if you want, Vidar, but I've still got 10k to do. Scott Gare says, keep going, champ. Doing really well. Thanks, buddy. Lloyd Purvis says, are you mental? Has that annoying music been playing the whole time? Unfortunately, yes, it has, Lloyd, but I can't hear it very loudly because it's quite quiet on my laptop over there. I did turn it down earlier on, but then my computer crashed, so I had to reload it and I didn't bother to turn it down again. There's a good view of the top of the Alp and my team running down it. We now have officially 10k to go. I wonder what it's like to run at 10 kilometers per hour. Yeah, way too fast. So I think we'll just do this maybe for a little bit and then slow down again. Yeah, well, yeah. Good evening, Michael. Nice of you to join us. Thank you, Daniel. Take care. See you soon. 6,800 calories burned. I reckon that heart rate's wrong, to be honest. I don't think I'm at 170 at all. I think that's incorrect reading. Most of the day it's been pretty good, but that's not right. Yeah, but I don't feel my perceived effort is not 172 BPM. I'm not tired. Who said I was tired? This is easy. 100 miles? Do 200 miles. We are bringing it home, boys and girls. 9k to go, less than 9k to go now. And as is often the way, when the end is in sight, you get a burst of energy, don't you? Where's that come from? Rachel Camp says you are so close. This is good, isn't it? Let's do this. Let's get this done, guys. Aaron Nolan says, have you already covered all roads in Watopia? I think so, Aaron, yes. I think so. It's too late now if I haven't. I'm not going to go searching for any more. We are done here. 7 kilometres left. Eight kilometres left, sorry. Damn it. That will not be happening, Ryan. Cheers, Jeff. Thank you. Hi Sam, so close, 7.5k left. Yeah, well, we're gonna do 161 for definite. Sam, you're looking at the wrong timer. So the timer at the top is just moving time. We're not going to hit 24 hours. So I started at 8 p.m. yesterday and it's about 20 to 8 p.m. now. So we're not going to be finished in 20 minutes. So it's going to be about 24 and a half hours. Jeff Parcher says, what's for dinner when you finished? I am not eating anything. I'm having a bath and I'm going to bed. I might have a Horlicks or a hot chocolate. David Power says, nearly there now. Yeah. Nothing. Hot chocolate and bed. You're funny. You're a funny wife. Cheers, Michael. Take care, buddy. Sam says, how much XP you're going to get? Who knows? A lot, hopefully. Herbert Crabell, take care, buddy. Thanks a lot. See you soon. Six kilometers to go. Might have to slow down a bit, actually. This is hurting quite a lot, so maybe I'll just do 1 or 2 more kilometers at this pace, because it's yeah, it was a good idea at the start, but it's starting to hurt now. Durand, thanks for the ride on. Ryan Downey will do 1 more kilometre and then slow it down to 10 kilometres per hour. Yeah, I'm going a bit quicker than that, Ryan. Let's just get this kilometre out of the way, and then I'll slow it down. Yeah. Well, we're near the end, Ryan. We've got to start bombing it. James Bennett says, brilliant work, amazing pace. So many miles in your legs, thank you. Well, yeah, it was, like I say, it was a good idea, but I'm starting to feel it quite a lot now, so we're going to slow it down again for the last 5k. Okay, so 2 more minutes at this pace, and then I'll slow down. No, I can't eat, Richard. I don't want any food. Just drink and bed. Shout out to Richard. So I think that's Ryan says that. Yeah. Tom White says do another 10 miles. Absolutely not. Over 7,000 calories burned. Well done, Vidar. Great job. Right, slow that down. Well, it doesn't seem that much slower. Dylan Powell, did you carb load for this? No, I never carb load. I just eat a normal diet. I don't really believe in carb loading. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't, you know, there's no need to carb load really that much unless you're, well, no, there isn't any need to carb load. Just eat normal food, train your body, and you'll be fine. .5k left. A park run to do. Coming up on 24 hours now. 19:57. No, Pedro Lazic, it won't be under 24 hours. We're coming up to 24 hours now. Hopefully, finishing 24 and a half hours. Tom, no, I haven't done the Cotswold 24 hours. Still hurting. I think I might have to. Oh, I don't know. I think I'd like to slow down again. Ryan Downey says no, keep pushing. Okay. 4.5. John McManus says maybe this could be an annual event on Zwift. Ha! No, right at this very moment, no. And there we are, 24 hours. So 25 minutes to go or so. I'm not pleased with Ryan and my wife making me push this last 4K. Yeah. Right, 4 kilometers left for 24 minutes if we keep going. And Ryan says 24 minutes left because we are keeping going. Yes, Amy, New Balance 1080s, the latest version, whatever they are, yeah, version 10, I suppose. Oh, I know you do, Ryan. Bloody hate you right now. Does this weekly event just involve me doing 100 miles every week and you guys just coming out for 20k to support me at the end? Is that what this is? Kego Jonah says almost there. Yeah, 3.5k to go. No, definitely not. Not doing it again either. ...158 kilometers completed in the 100 miles of Watopia. 3 kilometers to go. ...18 minutes of running. David Power says, I bet you feel ace tomorrow. I bet I will. Tell you what I'll feel like. I'll feel like somebody who's just run another 100-miler. But I didn't get a medal, a buckle for it. or an official result on Power of 10 or Run Britain rankings or whatever your national results system is. Pardon? Ha. John McManus, you take that back. Ryan Downey, okay if we have to. Colin Brooks says, well done mate, have a beer on me. Dylan says, how many hundreds have you done? I think I've done 7. Completed 7. Yeah, I've DNF'd on how many? 2? 3. Oh yeah, 3. Yeah, 3 DNFs. Yeah. South Downs Way, North Downs Way, Thames Park. Yeah. That'll do, Richard. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, God. No, Aaron. Believe me, Daniel, I am very, very tired, but I'm being forced into this against my will by my wife and Mr. Downey, who've ganged up on me at the end of this run when I should be doing a slow glory lap. I'm now bloody sprinting in at the end like a total dumbass. There's Nick Barter going down on his bike. Right, 2 kilometres left to do. We've done 159 kilometres. This is the last 2. James Smith, thank you. So we didn't do it in 24 hours, but we're going to do it in 24, 20, something like that. 24, 25. Thank you, Matt Wilson. Please God, let this save at the end. Paul Carter says amazing achievement, Mr. C, well done. My wife says amazing. No, she doesn't. She says superb. John McManus is going to have a beer to celebrate. Thank you, John. Haven't done it yet, though. I might fall and break my leg in the last kilometre. Just by experience, Simon. Really, you just have to keep doing it, failing at it, doing it again, and you eventually learn that you can do it. Knee's fine. Yeah. Last kilometre has to be the fastest of the entire 100 miles, okay? So we need to go faster than 10.4. 10.5 kilometres an hour for the last kilometre. No, it isn't. Longest run ever is 112 miles. Couple of years ago. Maurizio says, is this your first time doing 100 miles on a treadmill? Yes, it is. Yeah, prior to this, the furthest I'd done on a treadmill was a marathon. Sarah Jacobson says, how many 100 milers have you done? I've completed 7. I've DNF'd in 3. Martin, thank you. Right, coming up to the final kilometre now. 30 seconds, and then we'll go for it. Final blast. Right, away we go. About the same, Andy, to be honest. Just as horrible, just as tired, just as wrecked legs, just the same amount of aching everywhere. 160 kilometres done, final kilometre. to complete 100 miles. 100 miles of Watopia. And we're going to do it in around 24 hours, 26 minutes. Sorry. Oh. Thanks, Vidar. Aaron says congratulations. Thank you, buddy. Maurizio says good job. Two minutes to go. Bring it home, boys. Come on. Makukin, thanks for the ride on. 400 meters to go. 100 miles. Done. Finished. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, guys, for helping me out. Thank you. I got a buckle. Oh, thank you, guys. Done. 24 hours and 25 minutes on the clock. Moving time 22 hours 53, but we don't count that. What counts is the total amount of time. So we missed 24 hours, but who cares? Who bloody cares? So I think all the roads in Watopia, 100 miles, just over 24 hours. And I am now going to lie down. And that's my 800-mile buckle that I've just received from my daughter. Thank you, Elsa. I've just got to say a massive thank you to everyone who finished that with me today, and everyone who rode with me, ran with me from 8 o'clock last night all the way through all 24 and a half hours. Thank you guys so much, and also everyone who stayed up late, Jonathan Cost and Ryan Herring, who stayed up all night to chat to me and keep me alert and going last night, and then everybody who's commented on Facebook and YouTube today. It's just 100 miles. That's all it is. It's 100 miles. People do 100 miles all the time. So there we are. What?
Top spec live streaming the whole 100 miles.
Well, we had a few technical hitches, but I'm hoping that the YouTube stream will be a full 24 and a half hour stream. I'm hopeful. Roberto says congratulations. Anthony Butler says Paul has finished his 100. Well done, Paul. Right. It's a very strange place to finish 100 miles. Kind of almost at the bottom of the Alpe Zwift. Would have been nice to finish on the track, but we just couldn't organise it properly. So there we are. Jenny, thank you very much. Right, that's it. Nothing else to say. Nothing else to say or do. Alice, look, I got this. You know about that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, so just in case you didn't see it, my kids made me a little buckle, 100 miles of Watopia, Zwift 100 ride on. So thanks, guys. Oh no, right, Daniel says YouTube is 3 separate streams. Never mind, okay, not to worry. Okay, that's it, I'm off. Actually, let's save it now, shall we? In front of everybody. So let's just go to that page. Let's turn the playlist off, and let's save this, and fingers crossed it actually does save. End run. I wonder if it's going to do right. Look, there's the map there, all the way around there. Yeah, all the way around there, all the way around there a few times, all the way around there, all the way around there, all the way around there, all the way up the top of the Alp and down again. I think that is every single bit of Watopia covered. We've done it. We did it, guys. Awesome. That is awesome. Brilliant. Okay. Time for sleep, says Sarah. Yeah. Thanks, Daniel. Says later. Cheers, buddy. Save and exit. Oh, now how many pictures are... I can't save many pictures, can I? Oh my God. How many pictures? Not many. Oh, well. Never mind. That is taking a long time to save, isn't it? Look at that. That is taking a long time. Please save properly. Please save properly. Okay, I think we've done it. Right, that is the end of the stream. 24 hours of streaming, 24 and a half hours. Thank you very much, everybody. Take care. I will not be at Monday Run Club tomorrow. I won't be. Promise. It's been a blast. Thanks a lot, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.